everybody. Welcome to It's a Wild, 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 Wild Mount. I am Mr. DM, and with me, as always, are my amazing players. Hello, amazing players.
Hola.
So, just some quick announcements, and we will just jump right into everything. So obviously announcements. Grant Wilson doesn't need any of these announcements because he's way ahead of the curve as always. But for everyone else, you can use your channel points to purchase inspirations for myself and for one of my fabulous players here. For our fabulous players, we have actually for the New Year update, you can actually give up to 3 inspirations to our players. You can, and when you do that, just make sure you put down if you want the group to have it, or you can also give it to an individual. But for me, it's still just one inspiration per. It's a little more expensive. It's also because you don't want me. My job is already to fuck with the players, so you don't want me extra fucking with them, or maybe you do. That's why it's there. So. But it's still only 1 per stream, so use it wisely. But the players you can actually do up to 3 for the players, so that's fun. And additionally, we still have wonderful merch in the store. Even though the holidays are over, there are still discounts available to purchasing merch if you are a subscriber to us here on Twitch. If you are tier 1 sub, you get 5% off your merch purchases, tier 2 10%, and tier 3 15%. All of the items, I am so happy with them. Everything is just high quality. The printing process is just amazing. They do excellent quality stuff. I'm waiting for my stuff to come in. I've already ordered a couple of things. Waiting for my stuff, but some of our players here have purchased items, both in this game and our Tyranny of Dragons game. So a lot of fun, a lot of good stuff. If that's one way you want to support us, by all means, please feel free to do so. Also, we have our Patreon. If you're not a subscriber here on Twitch and that's something that you feel adverse to for some reason, you can also, if you're looking forward to another way of doing it, on Patreon, you can support us there. There are multiple tiers, and depending on the tiers that you choose, every 3 months you will get a new exclusive merch item. So patrons, that actually started, I believe we updated all of that. I think it was the end of November, middle November, somewhere in November. So any existing patrons should be receiving their first 3-month gift soon, if they haven't already. But again, regardless, whenever if you decide to become a patron using one of those tiers, you get some amazing merch every 3 months for a whole year. It's freaking great. I love it. And these are all items you will not be able to purchase in our merch store. These are all just exclusive to patrons on Patreon. So check it out when you get a chance. See if that's something that interests you. At the very least, we are very grateful for any support that you give us, up to and including what you're doing right now, which is watching the craziness that's about to unfold with evil chickens. So that's all I got as far as announcements are concerned. So we can just jump right into the chicken fun. So last we left off, you all decided as a group, after kind of settling things at the White Willow Orphanage, that your next step that you were going to take is this extra little thing that you heard might put you in the very good graces of the gentleman who is a little upset with you and who you are running some errands for because you have disrupted his business in a number of ways. And you've decided you're going to go after Gozom Glosk, this corrupt crownsguard who has essentially just according to Kara, an associate of the gentleman, been a thorn in the side of the gentleman and his business here in Zadash. So you decided, okay, well, let's do some recon. Let's check out what he's been doing, where he's going, where he lives, and you finally found out where he lived. A couple of you tailed him to his home after a drunken night of revelry at his favorite watering hole, the Arrow in the Knee, where you found that he had a chicken alarm system, which you found a little strange, but it actually seemed to be something that actually was very, very good. Like, you sent Lucy in, and unfortunately, Lucy didn't make it very far before Lucy was attacked by chickens. But knowing where he lived, knowing what to do next, coming up with a plan, and then a more convoluted plan, and then going back to the original plan, you all made your way to his home, where a number of you decided, okay, we got a plan. We're going to go in, and decided to, without figuring out whether he was home yet or not, enter his domicile. And whereupon you were set upon by chickens. Things seemed to be very odd and strange, and then took a odder and stranger turn when these chickens, the illusions that were on these chickens, dissolved after some battle, and they were something out of a nightmare, where they still clucked, but had a very strange tinge to their vocal cords, voices, whatever chickens have. And they are these evil, strange looking beings, still the size of chickens. But you tend to realize at this point, there's a little more going on here than a chicken alarm. A few of you have made it already into the domicile as it is, but a few of you who are watching on the outskirts, either for crownsguard or people who might hear what's going on, you decided to make your way, after hearing a commotion starting in a house, to help your companions. Jarina did actually use a silent spell, which has actually diminished much of the sounds of battle. Rowan has she equipped her entangle spell successfully for a number of the chickens. However, Leah has taken a brunt of many of the attacks of these guard chickens, and is currently still up, but not looking very well. And as I said, many of you are now currently making your way into the home. So let's switch over to the battle map here. There you go. And that is where we left off last week. So we left off, as I like to always leave off, at the top of the round. So we know exactly where we are. Before we get started, is there anything that anybody would like to ask or is unclear on, or anything of that nature? Yes, Galen.
Seeing how we've been infrequent in meeting up, like every time we meet up in a new game, it's like every 2 weeks. Is it okay if out of game we kind of discuss a plan, like metagame a little bit? Like we could say in game.
Oh no, yeah. Look, I encourage you to talk to each other in between games. Absolutely. And you're already in the middle of a fight. So yeah, this is because again, this is a big group. And so you really should be learning each other's weaknesses and strengths. And again, if we're not meeting regularly because of schedules and life and stuff like that, absolutely you should be talking in between. That way you kind of get a synergy going together of, okay, I know what this person can do, I know what I can do, they know what I can do. that kind of thing. So absolutely, 100%.
Okay, but I meant like during the game, like not just out of game.
During the game, that's actually not a problem, but to keep the game moving along as much as possible, you want to kind of keep like out of games talk to a minimum so we can get the game moving. So that's why in between games is probably a better way to do that.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because it's just been a while, and like during the moment, we tend to forget. So.
Well, but yeah, like if it's quick and stuff, like, and it's part of what you're doing, absolutely 100% go for it. But like when I'm talking like long extensives, like, so what can you do? You know, and like you just let it. I want the person to kind of rattle it up. No, that's an in between game session. Yeah. But if you're like in the middle of a fight, it's like I'm gonna do this. Remember, technically in game, your turn is 6 seconds long, right? So you can't have an extensive conversation with people because it's the heat of the battle, right? So think of it in those terms. But in between sessions, absolutely 100%, you should be talking to each other.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, run that by you.
Yeah, no worries, not a problem. Alrighty, so anybody else before you get started? All right, perfect. Okay, so we got the fight music going, and with that, we are at the top of the round. Leah, it is your turn. Galen, you are on deck after Leah.
I'm going to go to attack this chicken thing that's right next to me.
Okay, go for it.
I have my sword. Let's see what I can do here.
And that one looks like it's already taken some damage. It's a little cut up. There's this like black ooze kind of coming from it. It's really nasty looking.
Oh, I rolled an 11. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. 11 unfortunately doesn't hit. So as you go to slash at it with your sword, with your rapier, so it comes to this weird point. So just a reminder of what these crazy looking things look like. But actually, as a matter of fact, I can actually show everybody really quick what it looks like, and then switch back to the map. That is what it looks like. It is horrific. So the points on the back, you just watch as it opens. And there's like this leathery, slimy skin on the inside. And as you go to jam it with its rapier, it flaps these large pieces of skin and it just it rises in the air slightly, dodges your rapier, and then lands on the ground. And then it closes back up like with a and yeah, it looks like those are its wings. It's pretty nasty. But that's what it looks like. Switch back to the map. There we go. But yeah, unfortunately, your swing misses.
As my bonus action, I'd like to chug a healing potion, please.
Yeah, go for it. Thankfully, in our campaign, you can do that as a bonus action.
So now what do I do to...
It's a regular healing potion?
Yeah, let me check if I have a greater.
All right. Well, if it's regular, it's 2d4 plus 2. So that's what you would roll. Let's bring that down.
Yeah, it's just a regular 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. All right, so that's your action. And your bonus action, you have some movement if you like, or you can stay where you are.
I'm gonna move back 10 feet away from that thing.
Okay. When you move back, it is going to use its reaction to take an attack on you. It is going to... yeah, it's going to try and bite you as you run past it.
So I healed for 8.
Okay. That is a 14. Doesn't hit you, does it? Okay. Yeah, so as you kind of back away, it just and misses you by inches. Alrighty. Next up is Galen. Jarina on deck.
So I'm gonna move up here and actually wait. My hand's covered in that creature's blood. Does it take an action to wipe it off?
It's tingly. I mean, it's not impeding you in any way at this moment. But it's thick. So I will say if you're going to try and like wipe it off, it will take an action.
Okay. I guess in that case, I'll just move forward.
All right.
And I'm going to use my quarterstaff and do a multi-attack on both of these creatures.
Go for it.
I'm attacking with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
20 non-natural for the first hit.
On which one?
I can't see the letters. The one directly in front of me.
That's H. Okay, yeah. So that's... You can...
Henry dies.
Yeah. So on your... well, you hit it. You do have advantage because they are restrained. Because they are entangled in the moment. Because you are moving through... you're moving through Rowan's entanglement spell. So you can roll again to see if you crit if you want to.
All right.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't crit, but I do get a 24.
Okay, yeah, that totally hits. Totally hits. And what's the damage on that?
6.
6. All right, good hit. So yeah, so as you hit, there is no sound. You would imagine, like, you feel under the weight of your quarterstaff, like it feels like you cracked something, like you broke something possibly, and there is a spurt of blood from its mouth, but you hear nothing. Their mouths are moving. The ones that are outside the radius of silence are like brack, 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 brack. But the ones next to you not making a sound.
So I can hear what's outside of the sphere, or no?
No, you can't hear anything right now.
Okay.
I'm just saying everyone else can hear the sounds that they are hearing are from the ones that are outside of the silence.
Okay. So.
And it's still up. It's still up.
Okay. I'm going to attack again then.
Okay. Same one? Okay.
Wow. These were terrible, even with advantage. My highest was a 10.
Ooh, yeah, unfortunately does not, like, it's still entangled, but yeah, it just kind of shifts and you wind up just hitting some of the vines rather than the chicken itself.
Well, I guess I'm going to use a key point and do Flurry of Blows because I want to kill these things as fast as possible.
Okay, go for it.
$22 on the first hit.
That does hit. And you still get advantage on all of these attacks.
That was with advantage.
Okay.
I do 9 damage on Henry.
Okay. Yeah, this one, since you are this time using your fists, this one does explode as your fist just goes right into its face. Again, no eyes, no mouth, no eyes, no nose, just a mouth with these jagged, pointed teeth. It's where its face should be. and it just explodes. Your other fist now covered in this blackish ichor blood, whatever it is. So Henry is no longer a problem.
And then I'll use my final attack on
Charlie?
Connor.
Connor? Yeah, we'll call him Connor. There you go.
Connor.
Not Kylo Hen.
Now that would be a K.
That's 25 to hit with advantage.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I do 10 damage.
Okay, yeah, that is exactly its hit points. And it explodes under your onslaught of fists. And you are just like your fists are now just dripping with this black ichor. Both fists are kind of tingly. Doesn't hurt. It's just like that pins and needles, like when your hand falls asleep, feeling. But they are no longer moving. They are being now crushed by the weight of the vines of the entanglement spell. Now that they are no longer moving in a threat. And yeah, you still have movement if you would like to take it. Remember, in the entanglement spell, it is considered difficult terrain, so it'll be double your movement.
Yeah, so I've moved 10 feet.
Excuse me,
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
As soon as I see that he's killed that last chicken, can I just stop concentrating on it?
You would have to wait. You'd have to wait to your turn.
Okay.
So Galen, using his eyes, would probably see that the last two chickens, or demon chickens, whatever the fuck these things are probably going to be handled by Leah and Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know how bad Leah is.
Okay.
It's dark vision, so he probably doesn't think they're in danger.
Okay.
So he's going to go here, where you see my cursor.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So that's a door right there. So yeah, absolutely. If you want to go there, you can. But remember, anything within that, it's orange now. That orange square is half movement for difficult terrain.
Okay. So I've essentially moved 40 feet, but I have 45 feet. Does that mean I can go into this circle or no?
Yeah, you could move into that circle because
Okay.
outside
Or
you're
square.
moving out of the difficult terrain.
Okay. All right, so I'm out of the entanglement, and that's my full movement.
Okay. All right. So you're making your way towards that door that you see. Perfect. Alrighty. So that was Galen's turn. Jarina is now your turn. Rowan on deck.
I see Galen go past me. I'm going to climb through the window.
Okay. Yeah, it's no extra movement. It is easy enough for you to climb through. Oh, you doubled yourself.
Yeah, because my push to talk is my alt, and that keeps duplicating myself.
Gotcha.
Happens every time.
She knows the clone spell.
Yeah. Necromancer! Necromancer!
I want to assess Galen to see if he needs any healing.
Okay.
I show her my hands. I'm like,
Yeah.
I shrug my shoulders.
Yeah. Make this will be your action. Make a medicine check.
That's a 19 plus 2, so 21.
21. He looks okay. Like he doesn't look like he's actually taking any damage. Aside from like the black goo that's dripping on his hands, you can see that his hands are like twitching a little bit. Like he's like ew. But for the most part, he looks fine. Like in this quick 6 seconds that you have, like in game time, like he looks perfectly fine. Like he got in there and he's not hurt yet.
Okay.
I can see you. I can see all of your hit points now in the thing. It's really cool. I'm sorry, guys.
Nice. Then I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. No bonus action, no extra movement.
Mm-mm. No,
Okay.
because everything is word of mouth, and I'm in a silence. So after seeing my spiritual weapon fizzle out, I'm
Mhm.
not gonna attempt any more spells
Okay.
until we're out of there.
So if you have any spells, just so you know, if you have any spells that are just somatic, like S or materials, like so if you see the M and you see the S, those you can still cast. But if they have a V, you cannot cast. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, pretty much all of my spells have V in it, so
Okay.
yeah.
Just letting you know. And that goes for anybody else who may be in the cone of silence, which is actually a fucking massive radius of silence, not a cone. Alrighty, that was just a Get Smart reference. That's all. Alrighty. So with that, it is now Rowan's turn. Rowan, what would you like to do?
I would like to stop concentrating on my entangle spell.
Okay, so the entangle spell is down.
And I want to whack this guy in front of me again with my staff of healing, or not my staff of healing, my quarterstaff.
Okay, go for it. All right. I'm gonna put that the silence spell back up. I just needed to. I couldn't get to it. I couldn't get to the entangle.
Does 18 hit?
18 does hit.
I did 1 damage.
1 damage on Frankie. And so that will be. Yeah, you just keep whacking away at him. He's still up, but not looking great. Still trying to get to you. And it's just like back, back. Just bleeding out of the mouth. This black ichor just kind of coming down. Still up.
Do I still get a bonus action?
Yeah, you always have a bonus action. What would you like to do with it? Yeah, there we go.
I don't know, but I want to hurt him again.
Well, you gotta figure it out quick. We gotta get this fight rolling.
I'm gonna pull a dagger out and
Okay.
stab him with my dagger. Wait, is that a? I have a two-handed. What is that? What is that called when I can use 2 weapons?
2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I have that. Can I hit him with my dagger?
Well, here's a question for you. When you used your quarterstaff, did you use it one-handed or two-handed? Because that's going to determine whether you can or not.
Why, I used it one-handed like Gandalf, of course, with Gandalf when he stands there with the sword and he has the staff in his other hand.
Okay. All right. Then yes, you can absolutely use that because of your fighter class. You have that ability to do so. So go right ahead.
I got another 18.
That does hit.
Five damage.
5 damage. As you stab Frankie, you watch as it actually its leathery, slimy flesh wings extend open, and it actually tries to fly at your face, and you just right where its nose should be. And as it flies literally into the dagger, you just pull it out. It just drops to the ground, unmoving. And Frankie's not a problem anymore.
I'm done.
Alrighty. You still have movement. You haven't used any of your movement.
I'm gonna go over to where Leah is standing.
Okay. Do you need me to move you, or can you do it?
Would you mind?
Okay. Where do you
I'm
want?
afraid I'm gonna mess up the map.
Do you want to be in front of her or next to her?
Just next to her. Just move me.
Like right there?
Other square to my left.
To your left. So right here?
And then I don't know, north.
Right there?
One square. Yeah, there. There we go.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty. So that was Rowan's turn. It is now the chicken's turn. All right. So Georgie here is gonna with its fleshy slime wings, and then it is now literally just like flapping in front of your face, Leah. It is disgusting. It is going to try and claw you and bite you because it has multi-attack. So it will first try to claw at you with its crazy claws there. So that is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You will take a big 3 slashing damage. And then it's going to try and bite you. That's going to be, its bite will be, that is not going to hit. That is a natural 1. So unfortunately, so at the first attack, it claws at you with its claws. It kind of rakes across your chest. It gets some of your skin that is not protected by your armor. And then it does try to bite at you, and you just kind of like deftly dodge out of the way. So it doesn't actually bite you in the face, which is what it was aiming for. And then at the end of its turn, you just watch it just drop to the ground, and its flesh wings just. It doesn't look like it like meant to do that, but it just dropped out of the air and just fell to the ground. All right, so that was Georgie's turn. Out of all of the chickens that are dead, Sarah, it is now your turn. As a reminder for you, you are still kind of making your way towards that area where everybody else was going. You haven't quite made it yet. So you did see Squall turn the corner, so you know where he's going, but you're just not there yet.
Right. I'm going to use my movement to get to the corner of the house there, and a dash.
Okay, so your full movement of 30 will get you here. And then you're going to use your action to dash, which will get you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it can actually, with your dash movement, you could actually get through the window if you wanted to.
I'm going to stay here and use my bonus action to cast Manifest Mind.
Okay. What do you want your manifestation to look like?
A wispy bird or a bat. I think a bat would be better because it's nighttime and it would be less likely to be seen.
Okay. So as you're holding your spell book, you begin to concentrate. And as you actually do this, you see the arcane Squall. You can see this. You can see arcane energy kind of lifting off of her spell book as her hand goes over it, and as she kind of pulls back, the energy that is starting to pull from the book, which is like this bluish purplish like energy, begins to take this form of a bat. And it's translucent. You can see right through it, and it's kind of like it's floating but still flapping its wings, and there's this kind of like light trail that kind of goes with it. And as it looks at you, Sarah, It has one singular eye in its face.
Nice. Nice.
So that is
All
your
right.
that is believe is your action.
A
Or is
quick
that a-
question.
is
I'm
that a-
sorry.
Go ahead.
It's a bonus action.
Okay, perfect.
It's something that can be cast during combat.
No, I know. I just was. I didn't know. I didn't remember if it was a bonus action or an action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay.
I was gonna ask exactly what I can see from like where we're at, just so I can direct it a little bit better because it can go up to 30 feet.
Yeah. So right now, all you can see is right. Let's see. Right here is an open window. And you saw that's pretty much all you can see at this point. It's just nothing else is in this on the side of this building except like debris and garbage and things like that.
Okay.
But you can see an open window like right here.
Is there a building next to where we're standing?
It is about 20 feet to your left. Yeah, so to the opposite side. But it looks like it looks like one of those buildings, like one of those warehouses that are just kind of shuttered and nothing's going on.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want? What do you want? Let me. I'm actually gonna see if I can pull something up while you tell me what you want to do with your manifestation.
I wanted to get a better view of the street of like where the lieutenant would be coming up.
Okay, so that you would have to actually send it to the other side of the building where you came from. What is the range on your manifestation? So that is going to be where are you, Echo? There you are. Bam, there you are. And there's your Echo.
And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. All right. So with that, back to the top of the round, Leah, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna go for the chicken right next to me with my rapier again.
Okay, go for it.
Eight plus 8 is 16 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Says 11 piercing damage.
Ooh. All right. So as it kind of drops to the floor, and you can see like it's getting ready to spread those weird wings of its of that it has. As the two fleshy parts begin to like start to open, you just dig your rapier right in between them into its hide, and you just went, and it just falls over, no longer moving.
I want to use a bonus action to chug another healing potion.
Yeah, go for it. So again, if it's regular, it's a 2d4 plus 2. Alrighty. So, let me know when you're done with that. Galen, you're going to be up on deck.
I healed for 10.
All right, awesome. All right. So, do you want to move anywhere, or are you going to stay where you're at? Because you still have movement.
I'm going to stay where I'm at. Is that Sora next to me?
No, that's Rowan.
Okay. I'm going to stay where I'm at and then head towards this black space in the next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. I can tell you right now, that's just it is that whole black space. It's just a wall. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Like, you can move around it, inspect it if you want, but it does right at this moment. It just looks like this wall.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie. So, Galen, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
So, seeing how we're not out of initiative, even though everything.
Well, I mean,
so far
the danger seems to have passed, but everybody is still trying to do stuff. So I'm just moving. I'm moving in initiative order at this point. Because you were like, I don't want to stop anybody from doing what they were doing. But at the same time, it's just I don't want everybody to go crazy.
I kind of motion at Jarina, like just essentially telling her I'm going to the door.
Okay.
So it's just up to her if she wants to come with me or not. And I'm gonna go to the door.
Okay.
And I guess I'm going to inspect for traps.
All right. Make me an investigation check, please.
Seven.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
That takes my action, correct?
Yes.
All right. So I open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, you realize it is locked.
Okay. Well, since it's silent, I'm going to use my bonus action and just attack it.
Well,
Like
you
kick
can't.
the door
Well, you
open.
can't use your bonus action to attack unless you used your action to attack, and you only use your action for an investigation. So you can't. You can't use, like, for example, like you couldn't even use flurry of blows unless you attacked as your action. So there's its limitations. Otherwise, monks would be more OP than they already are. So unfortunately, you can't do that. You can do if you want to figure out something else to do with your bonus action. By all means, go ahead. But unfortunately, you can't do that.
I don't think, aside from attacks, I don't think I have anything useful currently.
Okay.
Other than like flurry of blows, which you just said I can't really do.
Yeah.
So, I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, can I use my bonus action to just wipe one of my hands?
Yeah, I'll say yeah. That's no problem. You begin
1 out of 2.
Yeah, you begin kind of like wiping your hand on your pants leg. It starts to come off, but it's thick. It's like think like molasses. It's just it's nasty. It's not easily coming off your hand. It's gross. It's super gross. Yeah, it's super gross. Right. Okay, so that's your turn, Jarina. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move myself towards Leah and Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
That's my full movement.
Okay.
I am going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I can't really do much of observe. Can I see if anybody is like hurt? Do they?
Give me a quick and dirty perception check.
That is a 5.
5. It's dark in here. They look okay as far as you can tell, but it's a very quick glance.
Got it.
You'd have to like, as an action, like take a medicine check or take some time to really see. But in this moment, you can't tell, and you are obviously completely out of the silence spell at this point.
Got it. At that, I'm going to end my turn.
Alrighty, Rowan, it is now your turn.
I think Rowan is going to go, I don't know, check the other door, I guess.
Okay. All right, so you can start making your way over to the door.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. That'll get you to about here, your full movement, 30.
Okay, that works, I guess.
Okay.
There's nothing else to fight at the moment.
At the moment, you don't see anything.
Can I do an investigation check?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Actually, I will leave it up to you. Investigation or perception?
Let me see which one I'm more proficient in.
Okay.
Perception.
Okay, go for it.
You got to tell me again.
Oh no! All right. Hold on a second. Let me look in the log here. Perception check is 10.
Well, that's shitty.
Yeah. So it's. I mean, you do have dark vision, but it is kind of dark in here. With a 10, I'll say that you swear just very quickly out of the corner of your eye that there was some movement to this door right over here. But that's all you can see.
I share that with my compatriots.
Okay. Galen,
there was movement behind that door.
Galen, you don't hear anything.
I'm more focused on my hand.
Yeah, you're just like
the molasses off.
Yeah, you're desperately trying to just wipe that off. Your leg is starting to tingle now. But it's Yeah, you don't even see Rowan's lips moving because you're not even paying attention to her at this point. Alrighty. So anything else, Rowan? That's your action and movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. There's no more chickens. Sora, it is now your turn.
Why did I feel like that was too quick? I am going to get in the room.
All right, so you're gonna climb through the window?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
It was like right here, right?
Yeah, right there at that one.
And is that half movement or full?
No, you can easily climb through. The window is not high off the ground, so you can unless you're like, what is your dexterity? I'll ask you that. What is your dexterity?
13.
13? Yeah, easily enough. Yeah, you can get it. You can get through that window without any issues.
All right. Also, DM, I just read the beginning of that spell. I can't make it a bat, but I can make it a book.
Like the Harry Potter flying books.
No, you can.
It says you can conjure forth the mind of your awakened soul,
yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I'm reading it. It looks like a ghostly tome, a cascade of text, or a scholar from the past. As your DM, I am giving you carte blanche to make it look like what you would like it to look like. So you can absolutely.
I love you.
You can absolutely make it look like a bat, but it is like a tiny bat. Like it is just like this big. It is not very large.
Right. No, that's perfect. I'm gonna use my action to dash. Because I'm noticing the absence of sound at this point. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just outside.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okie dokie. Perfect. All right. So that is Sora Squall. Wait, you bonus action. Where do you want you still want to move your little bat there?
Oh yeah, sir.
All right.
So, does it have an action?
No, your bonus action is to make it move.
Got you.
Okay.
And I moved it up as far as it can go.
Okay, perfect. And the mind can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears, no action required. All right. So is that something that you want it to do? Like every time you move it, it looks around and then it tells you something? Okay. So I'm going to ask, this is going to be interesting because they don't do this. Hold on. Give me 1 second because I want to make sure I get this right. Okay. Let's see. I would like for you to roll a perception check for it. So it's going to be just roll a d20 and add whatever your perception bonus is.
I got a 13.
13? Okay. So you telepathically what do you say to Zan? Because it's essentially a manifestation of your spell book. So right. what do you want to say to Derp Xander?
So I tell Xander, I give him the picture of what the guy looks like.
Okay.
And I tell him, if you see him coming, please let me know. That's one. Mm-hmm. And if he sees any other people around that look like they shouldn't be around.
Okay. So you hear back in your mind.
All right, so I don't see the guy that you want me to see, but there's this really sketchy guy, like behind me with this really dark-looking guy. He's running up behind me. I think he's one of your friends, but it's kind of dark, so I'm not sure. But that's my report for now. I'll keep you updated.
Thank you. That's probably Squall.
And that's all you hear. Okay, so that is your turn, Sora. Squall, it is now your turn.
I want to continue to follow the bat.
All right, go for it. Move where you'd like to go.
I have to also move my thing.
Yep.
You
You do watch as the bat does turn around and look at you, and then just go back to where it was going and continue to fly in the direction it was going.
Right.
So clearly it has not acknowledged that you're there.
Got it. That's it. That's what I'm
Okay.
gonna follow that. Yep.
All right, perfect. All right, top of the round. All right, so I will say this. At this point in time, it does seem like the danger has passed, but you are all still kind of like in mission mode, like you're. So what we're gonna do is we're not necessarily in combat, but we're still gonna follow the initiative round just to keep it kind of tidy, because I know there's still things that you guys want to do here, and there's a lot of information that you still don't have. So we're out of combat, but we're still gonna follow initiative, if that makes sense. Okay. All right. So top of the round. Leah, what do you want to do?
I want to see what's going on in those darker areas. So you said the one behind me is a wall?
Yeah, it just looks like this wall. At one point it looks like there was almost like a defunct chimney, like there was a fireplace, but there are like stones that have fallen in on the chimney itself, and just nobody. It looks like nothing has been done with this in a long time. Like it's just kind of there, out of game. I'll just be completely honest with you. It is a part of the map that shouldn't be there for this map, but I couldn't get rid of it, so it's just a wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just so you don't be like, no, I think he's hiding something. I'm gonna investigate it and I'm gonna check it. No, it literally is just a wall with what looks like an old, like collapsed in fireplace that is no longer used.
That was exactly the next thing I was going to do, thinking it was a magic wall.
Okay, yeah. That's why I said out of game. It is just like I couldn't get rid of it or fix it, so it's just a wall.
Can I look around the rest of the room for secret passages or anything of interest?
Sure. Make an investigation check for me. And Galen, you would be next after Leah's done.
15 plus 3 is 18.
15 plus 3. Okay, yeah, 18. Yeah, so as you're kind of like looking around and inspecting, just taking a quick glance around, you can see, not that it was hidden, but definitely it was difficult to see in the dark. There seems to be a door that is kind of like blended in to the wall, right down here. You can kind of see slightly like light from what you almost you're not sure where the light's coming from, but you can kind of see a little bit of light. It's very faint, just kind of like protruding, making like the frame of the door. You can absolutely see these two doors over here. Galen's kind of blocking this one, but you definitely know it's a door. This door, every now and then, there's no sound, but you can see the door vibrate.
I'm going to go over to the sketchy door then.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, you should 5, 10. Yeah, you could probably get there 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, you would be using your movement, you'd be able to get there.
Is that close enough to inspect the door?
You're not in front of the door, but yeah, you're like right by the door handle and where the lock is and everything. That you already checked the area so far, so you can't keep going at this moment. So
Okay.
All right. So Galen, you're still wiping that gunk off. Try to wipe that gunk off. What is there anything you want to do in this moment?
So he notices Leah, but he probably thinks she's just investigating another room just to get the lay of the land. Probably
Right.
doesn't notice the door vibrating.
All right.
Or it is. He just keeps missing it. Like one of those
You
commentary
can't
moments.
you hear nothing. It's like the silence literally is kind of like deafening in that you can hear nothing. So nothing is pulling your attention. You know, you're just in your own head at this moment.
I just imagine that the door vibrates, and then like he just looks over, doesn't see anything, and then it vibrates again.
You wouldn't even see that. You wouldn't even see it at this point.
Okay.
Unless you're looking for it, but there would have to be a reason why you were looking for it.
Yeah.
At this moment, at this moment, you're just you're concentrating on the door in front of you and this crap on your hands.
So I'm gonna kick the door down.
Okay. Roll an attack against the door. Because guess what, folks? Doors have ACs and hit points.
Since it's a stationary object, do I get advantage? It's fine if I don't get advantage.
No, you don't get advantage. It is a door. It's not restrained. It is a door. So you just straight attack.
These rolls tonight, 10.
10. I am double checking the AC on this door. Hold on a second.
It's 11.
I have a feeling it is.
Okay. You punch this door, and while this door doesn't seem very different from much of the furniture and everything in this house, which again seems to be neglected and such, it is made out of oak. And you hit the door, and it doesn't give. Unfortunately, you did not make the door's AC.
You killed 90% of the chickens, but the door, nope.
Doors, my greatest enemy.
Doors are
and rivers.
Yeah, doors are resilient, man.
So this time I'm going to use an engineering mastermind tactic known as kicking it this time.
Go for it, my man.
So I'm going to use my extra attack to kick the door.
Go for it.
Don't you have lock picking?
I don't have any lock tools. I have the proficiency, but for some reason I didn't add the tools in my inventory when we first started this game. Because I didn't know I had proficiencies.
Good job.
So, using a crowbar and kicking is my method of opening shit.
Okay. Well, what are you doing? Are you crowbarring or kicking? You said kicking, right?
I'm gonna kick it.
Okay, go for it.
All right, 14.
14. You kick this door again, and it is just not budging. The door has an AC of 15.
You have to be kidding me.
No, I am not.
Is its AC increasing every time I fucking miss?
No.
Okay.
Its AC is 15.
So Galen's just gonna avoid that door, thinking it's probably more magical traps, because he is now convinced that it's a magical trap that he didn't notice.
Perfect. Alrighty.
So he's just gonna go to the door near Leah, and maybe he'll have better luck with this one, or just like be, I don't know, support. I don't know. So he's just gonna go.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so you're gonna move towards her, no problem.
that good? That's where I'm gonna be. I won't be in her way.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. All right, so you move over there. All right, Jarina, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? Rowan, you're after Jarina.
Okay. Everybody's trying to open up the doors over there. There is from where I am, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. That's the wrong tool.
That's fine.
There's a door here.
Yeah.
From what I can see.
Yes.
I'm going to try opening that or seeing if it's locked.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to attempt to open the door.
Okay. The door opens up without any issue. And as that door opens up, you can see that there is this seems to be some kind of like entrance foyer to the house. You can see that there is hay on the ground. You can see what looks like to be the front door of this building. And there is a small, there's like a small pile of flowers just on part of the hay.
I want to investigate the hay. Just
Okay.
in case there's a chicken like hiding in there or something.
Roll me an investigation check.
Chicken sneak attack.
That is a 20, not nat.
There are no chickens hiding in the hay. The hay does seem to have it's very stale, very old. Definitely seems to have been thrown down there probably weeks, if not months ago. And the little pile of flowers are wildflowers.
All right. I'm going to close the door.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 15 feet that I moved, so I'm going to move another 15 feet towards the group.
Okay, go for it.
Hey, DM, do we know what that black thing is in the corner where Jarina just was?
Black thing in the corner.
That thing. Yeah. Is that just a chimney or something?
That's just a wall. It's just part of the wall.
Okay.
Like a column or something.
Yeah. Alrighty. All right, so that's Jarina's turn. Rowan, it is now your turn.
I'm going to say, Jarina, what did you see?
Front door, hay, flowers.
Flowers? He brings flowers to that blood witch. He must be meaning to go there tonight. I say very quiet.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, Rowan?
I'm just going to wait for Leah and Galen to open the store.
Okay. Alrighty. So next up is... What do we got? Sora. You're up next.
I'm going to go up and see if we can't open that door that's right in front of Leah.
Okay. So you're gonna go up to the door and try and open it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can get right in front of the door. You can't land on Leah. There you go. All right. So you go up.
Yeah. Can I do investigation just to see if I can see anything like magical traps or whatever?
Make an investigation check for me.
Yes, because the door I clearly was attacking was all magic. That's why I couldn't break it.
25.
25. If you turned around, you would just see Galen going. But you didn't turn around, so you have no idea he's talking to you. With that roll, You kind of look around and you're just kind of looking. The door is unlocked. There's no traps or anything. You're not a person who's like super good with traps or anything, but you could probably recognize one. You feel like you probably recognize one if you saw it, and you don't see any. But with that roll, you do see just the barest amount of light, like underneath the door, and there are shadows violently moving behind that door.
I decide not to open the door because I tell Leah what I see.
Leah, you turn around and you can see Sora going.
I move.
Okay, yeah, you had movement left. Okay. So you move, you talk to Leah. Leah still doesn't hear you because Leah is still in the silent spell. So Leah does not hear you.
All right. I tap her on the shoulder and say,
All right, I'll allow it.
And now I'm gonna move my my bat as a bonus action.
Okay, so move your bat another 30 feet. And as your bat moves, you hear in your head.
Yeah, so still that sketchy guy. I do believe that he is your friend behind me, but I still don't see anybody else yet. I'll keep you updated.
I tell him, you stay. Can he see the street from there now?
He has to turn the corner.
Okay. So I tell him, all right, thank you.
Okay. Alrighty. So that is Sora's turn. Squall, your turn.
I'm going to keep following the bat. My goal here is to just keep my head on a swivel and scope the perimeter of the building out.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, nice. For a total of
20.
20. Okay. All right. Good to know. Alrighty. So back to the top of the round. Back to the top. All right. So Leah, it is now your girl. What would you like to do?
So Sora told me that there was movement under the door.
Well, she just went. You didn't hear her. You couldn't hear her because you're still in the silent spell. But
Excuse me, DM.
yes.
I after I saw some shadows out of the corner of my eye, I told him that there was movement behind that door.
You didn't see that with your roll.
I did. I saw out of the corner of my eye.
You saw the vibrations of the door.
I thought you said I saw shadows.
No, you saw vibrations of the door, like the door was moving. That's what you saw with your perception roll. Sora saw the shadows.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But even if that were the case, she still can't hear you because she's in the silent spell. So you can see that Sora's trying to tell you something like, something bad about the door. Like, but you're not sure what it is. You couldn't hear her as she was talking. What would you like to do?
I'm going to take all warnings very seriously, even if I don't completely understand them.
Okay.
Because I am low on hit points. So I'm going to take an examination of the door and see if I can see anything underneath it. You said there were shadows and light.
Yeah. Well, now that you're just on guard, and from your friends trying to say something to you, but you can't understand. You start looking, and you can now see, like, there's these, like, you can't see what the shadows are, but there's definitely like movement, like a lot of movement happening behind that door.
Can I ask a question? Are those flowers the flowers that appear when Lucy dies?
If you were to see them, yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I'm I don't think I should open this door right now. And Galen moved from the other door.
Yeah, he moved from the other door and started making his way towards you.
Okay, so I'm going to turn and look to everybody and give them a gesture that I understand what's going on and walk to the other door.
Okay.
That was locked.
Okay. All right, so you can move yourself to that door, no problem.
Now, do I have an action and a bonus action or no?
Yeah, that's just your movement.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to chug another healing potion.
Okay.
Because I'm feeling dizzy.
Yeah. You're still a little so that's your bonus action.
All right, I'll take it out of the inventory when I'm done.
Okay, and you still have an action.
I want to check for traps.
Yeah, go for it. Investigation check, please.
Okay, 18 plus, wait a second. 18 plus 3 is 21.
21. The door is locked and the door is absolutely trapped.
Okay, so I'm going to make hand gestures to the group.
Okay. You're making hand gestures to the group, or you're just like
it's trapped.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what kind of hand gestures you were making, farting with your hands. There's a lot of hand gestures you can make. Yeah.
I know a little sign language. No. But
okay.
I'm going to let them know it's trapped.
Okay. So kind of giving them the gist that the door is trapped and locked. Okay, no problem. All right, so that's your turn. I'm gonna say at this point we're gonna move out of initiative. I'm still gonna try and keep us in the same turn base, but if you guys want to do more things than you would be able to do, you can absolutely do that. So that was Leah. Galen, what do you want to do in this moment? You're right now your thigh is tingling. Your hands are still a little tingling from the blood. You have rubbed some of this stuff off your hand, but now it is on your pants, and you can feel the tingling through your pants onto your leg, onto your thigh. Again, it's a little disconcerting. You're not sure if this is going to get worse or not, because you don't even know what this is. But what would you like to do?
I guess I'll just what's my wait, I know what my passive perception is. Never mind. Hold on. So my passive perception.
All right, so here's the thing about passive perception. You will only see something or hear something through passive perception if I say that you do.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if I want you to perceive something or think you guys should, I will ask for perception checks. So so you don't necessarily see things unless you're actively looking for them, unless I say so.
Okay. So are these actual papers, or is that just the map design?
That's just the map design. It's a table, it's very low to the ground. The papers on there, you look at the papers, you can't even make out what they are. They're water damaged. The ink is run. It looks like this has been there. This has been here for weeks. You're not sure. It doesn't make any sense to you. It doesn't really look like somebody lives here, but clearly someone does.
Yeah, because I saw him.
Yeah, and there's chickens.
Yeah. So I guess Galen's gonna take any sort of free fabric or maybe the already destroyed papers and just get all this crap off his hands.
Yeah. I will say
he's starting to get worried because it's been tingling for a while.
Yeah, if you want to take a full 5 minutes to just do it, I will say after 5 minutes you'll be able to kind of get most of this crap off your hands. If you're not using water and stuff, it's going to take you at least 5 minutes or so.
This sounds like a very dumb idea, but I still have my my jug of whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that to maybe get rid of it?
If you like, yeah. I'm not gonna stop
I'll
you.
do that.
All right. The whiskey seems to actually make it come off quicker. And it takes you about a minute using the whiskey.
Okay.
And now you smell like you bathed in whiskey.
I mean, my mouth already smelled like it in my face.
But
so.
now you totally smell like you bathed in whiskey.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
Since that's technically my action, and I can't really do like perception checks as bonus actions or anything else, I guess I'll move like. Since I see people like going towards the door, I'm just gonna move 5 feet back, and just be out of their way for right now, because he doesn't know that there's danger in that front door. He only saw from Leah the danger on the other door.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Is there anything that anybody else wants to do in this moment?
Yeah, I want to move Xander up to the roof on that corner right there.
Okay. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it'll be 30 feet just to get him up on the roof.
Yeah, that's full movement, and that's as high up as he can go.
Okay.
I am going to go back a little bit. I don't want to be in front of the front door. I want to be someplace kind of center. So
sure.
I'm going to move back 2 squares, just so that this way I'm kind of like center of everybody.
Okay. Put yourself where you like. That's no problem.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else want to do anything?
I'd like to cast some healing for me and Lee.
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, go for it. Do your thing. All right. So you're casting healing. Jarena, is there anything you want to do?
No, because I saw everybody like trying to get through the doors, but everybody's kind of just chilling. So I'm just gonna keep a watchful eye out, in case, especially since I'm near that foyer door, just in case I hear a door open or something like that.
Okay. All right. Squall, what do you want to do?
I want to finish my perimeter check.
Okay. So you want to make your way around?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can do that right now. That's not a problem.
Okay. So ultimately, yes, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. So it's like probably, I guess I get here on one movement, just around the corner of the building.
Well, at this point, we're out of initiative. So if you actually want to like move yourself further and stuff like that, you can absolutely.
My intent is to make my way around the whole building, and again, just while doing this perimeter check, and I don't know if there's anything I see or don't see.
Okay. Well, with the perception check that you did as you're kind of like walking around the side of the building, kind of trying to make yourself inconspicuous, with a second you following you, definitely darker and shadier looking. Just you don't really see anybody on the street. Occasionally, you see a couple of people like stumbling, and you're not sure if like they're going to make their way to the house, and then you actually see them turn a corner, go down an alley somewhere. They don't really seem to even like, register that you're there. They just seem to be just kind of like walking and stumbling, and then just they turn to go wherever it is that they're going. But no one seems to actually be like trying to make a beeline to the house or make their way to the house, or even like, even nobody's, even heard, as far as you can see, like any of the commotion that had happened.
Okay. Cool.
All right. All right. So what else is it? All right. So again, we're not in initiative now. So is there anything else that you guys want to do at this moment? You got some sketchy doors. What do you guys want to do?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna go to the door and make perception check, because clearly everyone, like, I'm sure my hands are clean. There's
Yeah,
no
at this
longer
point,
the
yeah, at this
tingly-
point, yeah, most of the like it's off your hands. The pins and needles like are starting to subside, but there's still a little bit there. But yeah, and you smell like whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go up to the door and make a perception check, see why why Leah hadn't opened the door.
Yeah, go for it.
Uh, 20 non-natural.
Okay, so as you're looking at this door, you can see that the door is just like every now and then it seems to be kind of like jerking, like moving in its frame. And you just kind of look down and you can see, like, again, it's not a lot of light, but you could definitely make out movement of shadows. But also the door is not locked or trapped. It's just closed at this point.
I really don't know what he would do. I have a feeling he might just open the door because no one's doing anything about it, and he can't speak. He can't just say, "Hey, how about we all just group up?" He can't say that because he's silented.
Mhm.
So, should I open Pandora's box?
You gotta make a decision. We gotta keep this moving.
You know what? Fuck it. I open Pandora's box.
You open
It might be terrible, but
all right, so you're gonna open the door?
fuck it. No, not too much is happening unless Leah wants to open the door first. Before
Dean,
No.
I see him going for the door. Can I wild shape?
Yeah, if you want to wild shape. What do you want to wild shape it to?
I'll let everyone do something.
Well, this is happening as you're going for the door. Everybody can clearly see you going for the door.
Yes.
Except for Jarena. Jarena would not see you going for the door because it is dark in here. There's no light.
I thought she had dark vision.
Do you? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that you have dark vision. My bad. So sorry. That's Sora who does not have dark vision. So Sora.
Actually, I do.
Oh my God. All right. So who does not have dark vision? Somebody doesn't have dark vision. Or okay, Squall. Thank you. I knew somebody didn't have dark vision. I kept on making that mistake. Somebody didn't have dark vision. Damn it. All right. Okay. So yeah, everybody sees you go for the door except for Squall, but that's because he's outside. Perfect. If there's anything anybody wants to do in this moment, now is the time. So Rowan, you start to wild shape. What are you going to wild shape into?
I'm a wolf.
All right. What else is everybody else doing?
I would like to find a place to stealthily hide very well.
Okay. So you can find a spot because you actually need a spot to like stealth. So I mean, there's a table right there if you want to like crouch next to the table and roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to use it. So I know we're not using actions, so opening a door is not an action.
Yeah,
correct?
no, you're just gonna. Yeah, it's at this point. Again, we're not in combat. We're not in initiative. So whatever you want to do, just tell me.
I'll just do a dodge action.
The music is misleading, Boo Boo.
Sure. Okay.
I rolled a 4, so my stealth is 15.
15? Okay, perfect. Jarena, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna hide under the bed.
What bed?
Wait, is that not a bed? Oh, that's a table. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, you mean this or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a table, and these are hay bales that are kind of being used as seats.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna hide underneath the table.
Okay, so you run over to that area and you get under there. Make a stealth check for me, please.
I'm gonna use one of the group inspirations.
Go for it.
Goodness, that was so much better. 20, not nat.
Okay, good to know. And Squall, even though you're outside, is there anything that you want to do in this moment while this is happening?
No.
Okay. Galen, you begin to reach to open a door. What is that? Are you opening the door? Want to double check?
Can I do a dodge action?
Before he does that, can I roll stealth by the window, by the wall there, the fire pit?
Are you trying to hide next to a wall? Like you have to find a spot to hide. Oh, all right. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
Can I do a dodge action?
Just
opening the door not fast enough.
Well, opening. All right. So opening a door is kind of like your action in this instance. So you can't really get ready for an attack because you're doing something already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I flatten myself against the wall and I'm like, damn it, my book is lighting up the area. Oh, wow.
What'd you get?
A 6.
Okay, good to know. All right. Now, anybody else before Galen opens this door? Okay. So Galen, you go to open the door. And the handle turns. It is not locked. And as you open the door, you see a couple things. One, this is clearly some kind of bedroom. But that's not the most important thing you see. Most important thing you see is 2 of these chickens who are right by the door, who have been clearly trying to get out of this door, but not making a sound because they're within the sphere of silence of Jarena. And we're gonna go right back into initiative. Because now there are these 2 chickens who are pretty pissed. And their mouths are clearly moving, and you feel like they're trying to make the bok bok sound. But you don't hear it. And they are ready to attack. So we're going to go right back into the initiative. Hold on a second. Okay. So since you were the last one to do something, Galen, and opening the door, next up in the rotation is Jarena. So Jarena, you watch as Galen opens this door. There's a look of shock on his face, and you can just see as you're kind of like peering out from underneath the table, 2 little shadows, which are clearly more of these chickens. What would you like to do?
I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay.
Because I'm in a good hiding spot. I saw Galen pretty much punch all the other chickens. He's got this.
Perfect. Okay. Counting on the chicken punches. All right. Perfect. Alrighty. So you're gonna stay where you're at. Good deal. You have broken stealth. Rowan, it is now your turn. You are a wolf.
And you're not a human abomination wolf.
You're not a person on all fours barking and slathering. You are absolutely a wolf in this moment. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hold my action. If I see them leave that sphere of silence, I'm gonna go for them.
All right. So what action are you holding?
A bite attack.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna wait there, and if something gets close enough to you out of the silence, you're gonna bite it.
You want to move a little closer?
No, I don't want to move. We'll go.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah, because you won't be able to move as your reaction. Just as you're holding your action. So
all right, I'll move over then. Just move me over 2 squares.
Like
yep,
right there?
Right there.
Okay. And you are now, just so you're aware, you are in the silence. Alrighty. So that is road turn. It is now the chicken's turn. So yeah, so they're gonna go after the first thing that they see, which is Galen. So bok bok. But not that you can hear them. So this one, actually, you can't go into your square. All right, so we're gonna call that one Iggy. Iggy is gonna multi-attack, claw and bite at you. So the first one is gonna claw at you. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
You will take 7 slashing damage from its claws, and then it's is going to try and bite you in the ankles. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That clearly hits.
And it sinks its jagged, nasty fangs into your ankles for 6 piercing damage. Then let's see, we're gonna call that one JJ. JJ is going to also actually, yeah, and then Iggy's gonna move out of the way. JJ's gonna get right there. Doesn't go out of your melee range, so you don't get an attack of opportunity. And JJ's gonna go for a claw and bite attack. So first one's gonna be the claws, and that's gonna be 23 to hit.
Holy crap!
And that's gonna be 3 slashing damage as it kind of claws at your leg. And then this one's also gonna go for the other ankle as it bites. This one's a miss. You see it coming, and you just kind of like you're like, and you just lift your leg out of the way so it doesn't, as it misses your ankle with an 8. And that is their turn. And then JJ is going to move over. Again, does not leave your melee range. And that's going to be, yes.
So I know it's not my action, but like from those angles, can I hurt them?
I will say this: the angles that they've actually put themselves in, they've actually given themselves half cover, so you can actually hit them from where you're at, but their AC has increased. If you move into the room, they have 0 cover, and then you'll be able to attack them without any increased AC. It's completely up to you.
Okay.
But that's what they've done for this moment. In this moment. So next up is going to be Sora.
Alright, I see these 2 crazy little fucking demon things. And I hurl acid splash at both of them.
Okay.
There's a risk you'll hit me.
I can choose 2 creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. You hurl a bubble of acid. Choose 1 or 2 creatures you can see within range. You choose 2, they must be within 5 feet of each other. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay. They are 10 feet apart from each other. They are not 5 feet apart. So they would actually have to be next to each other in a square for you to pick the 2.
Okay.
So you can only only pick 1.
Okay. I'm going to pick I think I can see Jay better, but regardless,
yeah, you can see Jay. You can absolutely see Jay better.
So I'm gonna pick Jay.
Okay. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw. All right, yeah. So you send this acid, this ball of acid just flying through the air, and it smacks against JJ there, and you can now smell Galen, especially can smell the sizzling, burning, nasty odor. It smells almost like burnt rubber. It's a really disgusting smell, and yeah, if it wasn't in the silence, it would probably be screaming. But you just see it. It would be comical if it wasn't that, these things are ugly, nasty, and mean. All right, so that is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Xander if he sees anything.
All right, yeah. So as your bonus action, you hear.
It's all clear. I don't even see your sketchy friend. The streets are empty. There were some drunks that made their way through before, but they weren't coming here. All's well.
All right, just make sure you tell me if you see anybody right away. Don't wait.
You got it, boss.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Alrighty. Squall, it is now your turn. You have no idea any of this is going on. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stay posted up on the side, right over here. I'm gonna have like this like little corner post there, and I'm really just gonna stay on guard, and because I have no idea what to expect.
Okay. All right. Make a perception check for
me. 3.
Yeah. All's well. No, you don't see anything. Everything is perfect.
Great. It should be.
Don't you want to use a group info just in case?
I don't think I even heard that actually. I don't.
Fair
Man,
enough.
that silence spell is effective.
It is super effective silent spell. Alrighty. So with that, Leah, it is now your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go for which one of the chickens is engaged?
They're both kind of engaged. They moved out of the way, but they still look like they're getting ready to attack Galen.
So would I get a sneak attack bonus from this?
You would.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Jay.
You don't have line of sight of Jay. You have line of sight of Iggy.
I'll go for Iggy then.
Okay.
Make Iggy pop.
I want to take inspiration away from you for that. That was like, I love Iggy Pop. How dare you?
You named that horrible creature Iggy. It's on you, man.
Yeah, well, Iggy is kind of like a weird looking dude, and he's cool with that, right? That's fine. All right, I'm sorry. What are you doing, Leah? What'd you hit him for?
I rolled a 19 plus 8 is 27.
I think you hit him. Yeah.
So 1d8 plus 5. That's the regular damage.
Okay.
I rolled an 8 plus 5 is 13.
13. Okay.
And then sneak attack is 3d6.
Yeah.
Sneak attack is 8.
Okay. You're using your crossbow for this, or your short bow?
The rapier.
The rate. Oh, so you're moving. You're moving into the room.
Actually, I could use my short bow.
Okay, because you would have to move into the room first.
All right, I'll use the short bow then.
Okay, so reroll attack then. Because that was, I'm sorry, but that was unfortunately like, I mean, I would have allowed you to move into the room afterwards for the rapier hit. That's no problem. I thought I thought you were using a ranged weapon.
Oh, I could use the rapier too. That was good hits.
So
But I rolled a 7. I'll stick with the rapier because the hits were good enough.
So then you would have moved past Galen into the room to make that attack.
Yeah.
Okay. The Iggy pops like a flesh-covered, molasses-filled balloon as your rapier finds what seems to be the sweet spot of this creature. Sweet spot being the terribly awful spot that kills it in the worst possible way. And Iggy doesn't seem to have a problem anymore. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, Leah.
I rolled a nat 20.
All right, so luckily, as it bursts, you actually get none of the nasty ichor on your body. You just kind of like dodge out of the way and it just splatters right next to you onto the ground.
Have you ever washed molasses off of fur? Fun.
And currently, as you turn around, you can see JJ just kind of like growling and snapping getting ready to snap at you, but no sound.
Can I disengage from JJ as my bonus action?
You can absolutely do that. And then put yourself where you'd like to be. Perfect, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So that is your turn. Galen, it is now your turn. Jareen on deck.
I shall attack. I will move up.
Go for it.
I will use my quarterstaff. I believe 14 hits.
14 does hit.
Total of 13 damage.
Okay. Need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I don't know what the fuck is with these rolls. A 10. I keep getting 10.
As you also find the sweet spot on JJ, it does explode like a flesh-covered, molasses-filled balloon. And unfortunately, the ichor sprays all over you, face, chest, and you're starting to feel that tingly feeling again. Now just mostly all over you, as it is like very slowly just starting to drip down and just move down. But it is nasty. But at least you don't have to worry about JJ anymore, as is no longer a threat.
Fuck this guy. I'm going to this bed, and I'm just gonna take his sheets and just start like getting the sticker off. I'm just.
Are you using the whiskey in conjunction with the sheets, or?
You know what? Fuck it. I smell like alcohol anyway.
All right.
What's the point of hiding it?
All right, we're out of initiative.
Yeah.
At this point, so I'll say that's no problem. It's a little weird because again, it doesn't look like anybody slept in this bed for some time. And so the sheets have like this layer of like dust on them or dirt. You're not sure which. But the whiskey does help get most of the stuff off of you before the pins and needles feeling gets really, really bad. But it's still like there's still like little splotches and pieces, on your clothes and on your face. But you get most of it off for the most part. And at this point in time, as I said, we are out of initiative. You have one more door that you don't know what to do with. But we're gonna take our break first. So we're gonna take our break. Now that it seems that the chicken threat has been eliminated, which is probably the funniest thing that I've ever said out of my mouth. Literally, like chicken threat. I mean, yeah. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back shortly to see what is behind door number 3. Maybe. It's completely up to all these folks. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what's behind the door, and we'll see you when we get back. All right, folks. So we're back. And all right. So it looks like the chicken threat has been neutralized. Again, weirdest fucking thing I've ever said. Chicken threat. At least Galen has mostly washed off the nastiness that has exploded upon him. What would you all like to do?
I would like to clean up the mess by putting all the bodies in the portable hole.
Okay.
And not touching them directly. I'm going to use my dagger to sort of pick them up and throw them in.
You are Wolf. And additionally, as you go over to the bodies of these creatures, they're not so much bodies anymore, as they seem to be dissolving into a gooey, molassesy, nasty smelling mess. You can certainly try if you'd still like to.
Nope. Wolf Rowan says nope.
Okay. So she goes, no, she goes, because she's in the silence. All right. What else would anybody else like to do?
At this point, how much time has passed?
Probably since the fight has started, maybe like, I'm going to say you're going on about 9 minutes or so. So, Jarina, you have about a minute left before your silence spell dissipates. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna go under the table with Jarina.
Okay, it's getting pretty packed on this table.
This is my hiding spot.
I scrunch up as tight as I can.
Make a stealth check for me at disadvantage, Sora, because you are a fairly large dragonborn under a table that is not table high.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
At one. The whole table is like, because of her girth, is like pushed upwards at an angle now. And anybody, Sora, you feel very well hidden. But anybody looking at this table clearly sees a dragonborn face and this table just resting on her back at a slight angle.
I'm gonna move.
No,
I'll be right back.
Okay. No, Sora, you feel very well hidden. You got a nat 1. You have no idea that you don't look hidden. You think that you are well hidden.
Okay. So Jarina kind of like pushed on me?
Jarina scrunched up behind you. In fact, you're actually helping her hide better, but you don't realize that. You think you are absolutely hidden. Anybody else?
I would like to hide the drugs in his little cabin, or at least a portion of them, to start planting evidence.
Okay. Once again, this room doesn't look like it's very well occupied. Like it's been occupied at all.
Does any part of the house look like it's been occupied or used frequently, like the kitchen? Maybe there's some canisters or something that I could put it in.
The table and like, yeah, the little cooking area in the back corner, that seemed to be like have the least amount of like dirt and dust on it, like it's actually been used. But as you're moving through the house definitely, like, it's a very weird vibe of like, it almost looks like nobody lives in this house except for that area so far that you've seen. But there are other places in this house that you have not been in yet.
So the last time we were here, he went into another room, and which room was that? It's not the one we're in, right?
You don't know because Lucy didn't make it past the foyer. But you
Okay,
know that he went into the house. He fell asleep somewhere. And then when the chickens started sounding their alarm, he came out. but you have no idea where it was that he was sleeping in. Again, this room, before Galen kind of ripped off the sheets and started trying to clean the stuff off of him, it looked like nobody has been in this room, and the door wasn't locked.
We haven't examined the other rooms, so you guys, do you want to examine the other room that's locked?
Yes.
I slip out from under the table. Oh, I'll go help Galen.
Yeah, at this point, your silent spell has dropped. I'll get rid of that.
I can go over and examine the door and see if it's trapped and locked and try to unlock it.
Okay. All right. So you go over to the door. You've already checked this door. It is locked and it is trapped.
May I disarm the trap?
Sure. So give me a thieves tool check. So that is a D20 plus your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency.
8 plus 8 is 16.
16. Yeah, you're trying your best to open up this door. The lock is more complicated than it should be for a door this old, and you're having a hard time getting through.
I'd like to try a different approach to open the door. Maybe a different thieves tool?
You can try again. It increases the DC, unfortunately. Every time.
All right, I'll give it another shot.
So you can give it another shot if you want. But you also, once again, the door is also trapped. To disarm the trap, to disarm the trap is a separate check.
That's what I was doing, disarming the trap.
Oh, so you're disarming it? Oh no! All right. So if you were disarming the trap, you absolutely are able to disarm. You hear a click, which is not the opening of the lock, but it is the disarming of the trap.
And now
you can roll. Now you can roll to disarm the trap. Disarm the lock. Open the freaking lock. There we go. I can speak words. I promise.
We're all having trouble with words this week. It's bad.
What is words? What is words?
So I rolled a 15 plus dexterity modifier is 20 plus proficiency is 3, 23.
All right, so you get the thieves' tools in there, and you're just working around the disabled trap, and it takes you about a minute, but then you hear that click, and you know that the lock is now disabled.
Is everybody ready, or am I the one going in?
I imagine Galen is clean enough to. Is Galen clean enough to do anything? Or tingly?
No, you're. I mean, you for the quick minute or so that you got most of it off. You have stains on your still on your clothes, but you're all right. Yeah. Again, it hasn't done anything detrimental to you, as far as you know, but you feel okay right now.
All right, I'll be next to Leah then.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door and cautiously examine the room before entering.
Okay. So you open the door. Let's get that open so you can actually see so you can see what you can see. 1 second. All right. So as you open the door, again, it is somewhat dark in here, but you can see that there is a window, and the window is barred. From the outside, you saw wooden shutters, but on the inside, there are metal bars on this window. but there's a little bit of light peeking through. But you have dark vision, so it doesn't really impede it so much. And you can see this very, very large bed. It definitely looks like this room has been used. Let me check something really quickly. Leah, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
I rolled an 18 and my wisdom is +2 for saving throws.
So a 20 total. Okay. As you're kind of looking around, you start to get like this. It's almost like this very slight migraine headache. But almost as quickly as you get it, it passes.
Considering the state of this room looking like a jail cell, do we perceive there to be anybody in this room hiding as a prisoner?
Make a perception check for me, please.
Can I also make a perception check from where I'm at?
In order to perceive anything in the room, you'd have to actually be standing where Leah is or be in the room.
Got it.
Can I use one of the inspirations? I've never used one. I rolled a 3, so.
Okay.
Yes, use it.
All right.
Thank you.
So just re-roll a perception check.
All right, that's a little better. 13 plus 8 is 21.
Jesus Christ, you have high perception. All right. Yeah, you're just
She's a cat.
Wow, way to be racist. That's great. Okay. D&D racist. All right. All right. So you kind of like, you're at the doorway, kind of looking in. There is this like slight like almost like shuffling sound. It's almost imperceptible. But with that damn roll, you can hear kind of like, it's almost like a very light scratching, like something scratching on wood, and it seems to be coming from under the bed.
I'm going to signal to everybody. I think there's something in there, so be ready.
We're gonna find Gollum, aren't we?
Oh, worse. Gollum chickens.
Maybe we'll find the real Gozom Glosk.
That's what I'm worried about. Which means that guy is much worse than we could hope for. All right, I'm going to enter the room.
Okay.
I'll enter with her.
All right. So put yourself, Leah, put yourself where you want to be. And same thing for you, Galen. All right, Galen, you enter the room. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
$19.
18. Okay. As you kind of get into the room, like your head starts to hurt a little bit. Feels almost like the pins and needles from the nastiness that you had, but it goes away pretty quickly.
And I assume nothing of it.
Yeah. No, it's just really quick. It's like, ooh, and it just kind of goes away. Okay. What are you guys doing? All right. So Leah, Galen are in the room. Sora, Jarena, Rowan, and Squall. What are you guys doing?
I'll position myself outside the bedroom.
Okay. Put yourself where you would like to be.
I made my move.
Okay.
I moved out from under the table.
Rowan, where do you want to be? Right at the doorway or in the room? Like, what do you? Okay, right there. Okay. Jarena, you're in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
$17 + 5 = 22.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you get this like weird like pins and needles, like almost like migraine, just very quickly, and then it passes. Galen?
When everyone's done, I'd like to. Can I do a disengage action and then lift? I'll look under the bed, or
not how disengage works. Sorry.
okay. Well, dodge. I mean dodge, not disengage.
Same thing. You can't prepare to dodge an attack and then go ha ha and then do something else. Like that doesn't work that way.
Could I use a key point then, like patient defense, in that case, or no?
Yeah, but you would then waste it once you actually lifted the bed because you're not wait. It only works if you're waiting for an attack, like something to attack you.
Okay.
You understand? You understand what I'm saying? So it only works. I don't want you to waste a key point or any of your skills if you don't have to.
Okay. So if everyone is done, then I will lift. I'll look under the bed or lift the sheets.
Okay. It is a very large bed, so you could. What do you want to try to do? Lift the sheets first, or try to lift the bed? Like, what do you want to do?
I want to look under the bed.
Okay.
And if the sheets are out of the way, I'd like to move it.
All right. Well, the sheets. There are sheets on the bed, but the sheets look like messed, like somebody had slept in the bed. But they're on the bed.
Okay, then I look under the bed.
All right. So you look under the bed. You see two chickens under the bed, just again, they have no eyes, they have no nose, so you don't know if they're actually looking at you, but they're not actively like charging you at this moment. They're just under the bed. They clearly like agitated, but they have not made any move towards you. There's only two of them that you can see.
There's more chickens under the bed, guys. I don't know what they're doing down there, but they know we're here. You know what? I'll make a perception check. Are they guarding something? Like, is there something?
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
All right, slightly better. 11.
11. Yeah, you start kind of looking around under the bed. You don't see anything like behind them, but it's pretty dark under the bed. You can't make out anything under the bed other than like darkness. There doesn't seem to be any extra shapes though. You just kind of like look around the room pretty quickly, and you don't see anything. There is a chest at the foot of the bed. But it is not under the bed. It is like, yeah, it is pretty much like, yeah, it is like right there. But that's it. You don't see anything else.
Should we kill these guys or?
Yes.
Okay. So, I guess
Your
I'll
chicken shall live.
Okay, so I'm just gonna lift the bed, and just.
All right, I need you to make me. It is a big, heavy bed. I need you to make me an athletics check, please.
Hold on. Would my if I just poke at the chickens with my quarterstaff, would that be better?
It would be at disadvantage because they're under the bed. They technically have it's harder to hit them, so they're essentially at almost 3/4 cover. So their AC is absolutely increased. If you just go poking around in there, but you can still attack them, or you can try lifting the bed. It's up to you.
I'm just gonna try and piss them off. Try to get them out of under the bed.
Okay.
So I'll just do that.
I will. All right. So what I'll do is I will make them visible to you so you can kind of see where they're at. In conjunction to where you are. But they're not on top of the bed. They're under the bed.
Okay, so this is next to the bed, or was where
No. Where you were is next to the bed. If you go to the next square, you're on the bed.
Okay, so I'll attack with disadvantage then.
Okay. So you're gonna go for the one that's right in front of you, L.
Yes.
We're gonna call that one Larry. Larry the evil chicken. Now that needs to be a shirt.
That's a natural one.
Okay, yeah. Larry actually bites your quarterstaff and pulls it out of your hand and pulls it under the bed. You no longer have your quarterstaff.
Fuck you, Larry.
I'm gonna go after Larry with my crossbow. Does this count as engaged for sneak attack?
It does, but it's gonna be at disadvantage because they're under a bed. It's super hard to aim at something so small in such tight quarters. So you can, but it's gonna be at disadvantage.
So the low roll was 13, and with the crossbow, I think it's +8. Wait. Yeah, the short bow is +8.
Okay, so that does hit. That will hit Larry.
Okay. So 1d6 + 5 is the first damage.
Okay, so 5. And then you get the sneak attack damage.
After I rolled a 6, so 6 + 5 is 11 to start.
Okay. Larry explodes. And all of that gore, all that nastiness is thankfully under the bed. And you would imagine, Galen, that your quarterstaff is now drenched in this gore. But it's still under the bed. It pulled it under the bed. So you'd have to reach under there to get it.
You're welcome.
Poor Larry the chicken.
Yeah. Kevin is still like, brack. And it's just growling, but it's still not moving like towards you. It's just staying under the bed.
Can I take my quarter? Can I grab it? Is it too far away, or is it like all the way on the other side of it?
It's about 10 feet away from you under the bed. You can absolutely try if you want. You'd have to go. You'd have to go prone.
I ain't risking it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw a dagger at Kevin.
All right. Disadvantage. Its AC is increased because of it. Because of the 3/4 cover it has.
Hold on. 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
The AC is increased because of the cover. So unfortunately, that does not hit. Your dagger misses and goes ching, 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 and is now under the bed with your quarterstaff.
Just losing my weapons under the bed. All right, Leah, do you wanna go after this one as well? Because I'm just losing everything under this bed.
So is this considered engaged too?
No, because Galen just moved away from it.
All right. I'm gonna still go at it with the short bow.
Okay, go for it. It's at disadvantage.
Okay, the low roll was 11, and 11 + 8 is 19.
Jesus. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Why don't you use your ranged weapons all the time?
They're all the same. They're all +8. So 1d6. I rolled a 6 + 5 is 11.
11. Yeah. All right. So Kevin explodes. And the two chickens, the two evil chickens under the bed. The story of the two evil chickens hiding under the bed comes to a conclusion. And there is now a quarterstaff and dagger drenched in evil chicken gore underneath this large oak bed. What would you all like to do?
I want to hide the drugs under the mattress.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Is there anybody want to do anything else?
I want to investigate the room.
Okay. So put yourselves where you want to be. All right. Sarah, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Nat 1.
That one? Okay. As you enter the room and you begin kind of looking around, hold on a second. You hear in your head,
your friends are going to turn on you. You know that. They don't trust you. So I think you probably should take the advantage here and do away with them as quickly as you can.
You're not sure where this voice is coming from, but it's right. They're all going to turn on you. And you need to do everything in your power to stop them before they get you. You honestly, in this moment, you honestly believe this.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Squall. Your echo is actually like can hear movement through this window now. So if you want to put yourself like by the window to kind of maybe try to see through, make a perception check, you can.
I would use my perception. My echo is my echo by the window?
Yeah, your echo is right at the window right now.
Okay, yeah. So I will through my echo's perception look in.
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
That one.
That one. There's some movement in this room right now. And there is a lot of shadows in there. You can't make them out. Can't make them out. There's a lot of movement going on in this room right now. Don't know what's going on though. It's concerning. Okay. Rowan, you move into the room. Okay. You're in there now. Jarina's in there. Okay. Leah, you were going to put the drugs under the bed. Okay.
Yes.
You can do that if you like without any problems.
Thank you.
Okay. Damn it, Sora just walked away. All right.
I would like to investigate this treasure chest.
You like to investigate the chest? Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, so make an investigation check for me, Galen.
$18.
18. The chest is locked, but it is not trapped.
Okay, then I tell Leah, this chest is locked right now. If you want to get this open.
All right, let me check it for traps first.
All right. Before that happens, Sora, what is your most destructive spell that you have currently memorized?
I would say chromatic orb. No. Yeah, chromatic orb. It's because my spells are chromatic orb, magic missile, and witch bolt.
Which one do you think does the most damage? Which one do you think Sora would use to get rid of a problem that's attacking her?
Witch bolt.
Witch bolt? Okay. Who do you think of your group is the most dangerous?
Galen.
I need you to attack Galen with Witch Bolt right now.
And I'm the D&D racist.
Not racist. He's dangerous. She thinks he's dangerous. She's seen him fight.
I mean, I did kill 6 chickens, so.
I'm just reading the spell. Hold on.
Okay.
Seeing if it needs a saving throw or whatever.
I believe you roll to attack with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll to attack Galen.
I got a 15.
15?
Yes.
Does that doesn't hit you, does it, Galen?
No.
Okay. You all watch as Sora, holding her spell book, begins to pull this purplish lightning energy, and she just hurls it at Galen. Until further notice, Sora, every single one of your companions is considered an enemy, and you need to do everything in your power without metagaming to attack them and disable
No,
them.
absolutely not. I'm not metagaming.
No, I'm just saying. So you would attack. You need to attack them the way you would attack an NPC that is attacking you. Okay. Squall, you hear a that you actually now can see like sizzling coming from the shutters of the window that you're standing in front of, that your echo is standing in front of. I need you all to roll initiative for me, please. This is going to be interesting. Actually, hold on a second. I'm going to put this together real quick. Hold your numbers really quickly. Just keep track of the numbers. I will ask you in a moment what they are. Okay. So, okay. Because I wasn't sure that was actually going to work, but it did. Oh, damn it! That's manage characters. Wrong characters. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls.
I didn't do nothing.
Not you. Okay, here we go. Jarina, what'd you get?
14.
14. Galen.
8.
8. Leah.
I rolled a nat 1, but my initiative is +5, so maybe 6.
So it's 6, yeah. Squall.
13. Nope, sorry, that's 8. No, that's you're okay. 9. I'm looking at the list now, and my brain can't. I see all the numbers.
What is your initiative? You gave me like 4 numbers
9,
there.
9.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to look for mine, but like, because
Okay.
I pulled up the whole total list, and I just like saw all of them listed, and my brain couldn't do it.
No worries. Rowan, what'd you get?
13.
13. Sora, what'd you get?
11.
11. All right. Okay, so now that that's happened, we're gonna put on appropriate music because this is gonna be really fucking interesting. Why? Sorry, everybody. All right, here we go. Okay, so I need everybody also to make me a perception check, please.
Including me?
Including you. Actually, no, not including you. All right, Jarina, what'd you get?
8.
You guys and your perception checks, man. Wow. Rowan.
We have 5 proof infos. Use them.
17.
Finally, okay. Squall, what did your echo get?
8.
Jesus Christ. Galen.
16.
16. All right, there we go. There's some numbers. Leah.
17 plus 8, 25.
There we go. All right, finally. So out of nowhere, Leah, you are putting the drugs under the bed. So we're actually gonna put you like right next to the bed. And unfortunately, Jarena and Squall, you are just like Jarena especially, you are just shocked at what you just saw. You're not even paying attention. You're like, what the hell? Why is Sora doing this? The rest of you are just like shocked as well when this witch bolt gets cast.
Literally.
And you start looking around really quickly, like, what the hell's going on? And Rowan, Galen, and Leah, as you're looking around, it happens at different times, but you see, first of all, the ceiling in this room is higher than the other ceilings in the rest of the house. It's about 12 feet tall. And as you look up, almost barely, imperceptibly, up on the ceiling in the corner, in the dark, you see this man kind of like attached to the ceiling, like kind of grasping on the ceiling, his feet on, like kind of dug into the wall itself, just kind of staring at all of you, smiling. You guys rolled so low in perception checks as you were in the room. You did not see him in that corner. And as you see him, his facial features begin to shift and change. So I will show you where he is. He's like right here in the corner at the edge of the room, just looking down at all of you. He's not completely shifted yet. But you take it that this is Gozom Glosk. And 25, that was Leah. Leah, you can see in one of his hands, he is also like, one hand is like gripped on the ceiling. The other hand is less gripped on the ceiling, but is also holding this long spear. And he's just smiling at all of you. And Leah, you can see the canines very clearly. Very, very clearly as he's smiling. They look like fangs.
We're not in initiative yet, right?
You are now. So while you see this, you're like, oh my God, what is happening? It is his turn. You watch as he's just standing there, and he completely shifts. His face turns red. The clothing and armor that he is wearing begins to shift and fade into what looks like this scale mail armor. And you watch as these wings begin to protrude from his back. And let's get that mini out.
Fuck.
Yeah, and he is right there. Still on the wall, still holding the spear. And he just looks down at you, Sora, and he goes, "That's right. They're going to kill you. Get them now."
Is he saying this out loud?
No. Sora hears this in her head.
When is
Is
on
that
my
your-
next turn? No. On my next turn, do I roll another wisdom saving throw?
Nope. If you need to, I will let you know. but currently that is not the case. And as you see him, Sora, you feel 100% trust in this creature. You need to protect this creature as well as yourself. Okay. That happens. He then, let me just make sure. He releases his hands from the ceiling. And you just watch as his wings hold him aloft. He takes his empty hand, points it down, and he is going to point it at Galen and Leah, towards Galen and Leah. Yeah, he's going to shoot 2 fire rays, one at Galen and one at Leah. So the first one at Galen, 15. That doesn't hit, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, so it goes wide. You see it coming and you kind of dodge out of the way. The second one is headed towards Leah. And that's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits. Can I use uncanny dodge?
Yes, you can. And that is going to be 8 fire damage with uncanny dodge. That's reduced to 4 fire damage. And then with that, let's see. He points at you, Jarina, and you hear this one comes out of his mouth. You hear, "Run." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
16.
16. For a moment, you feel this urge to just run from the room. But then you just kind of like take a deep breath and that feeling just passes. And as you don't seem to actually do what he's telling you to do, you just see him just, he just kind of like, the smirk kind of goes away slightly. He goes, "Very well." And yeah, he's just gonna hover, keep hovering in that corner for the moment. And yeah, actually, no, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna, he flies over to the other corner of the room, staying at the height of the ceiling. So yeah, so he's about 12 feet up in the air at this moment, and now he's over the bed. All right, that's his turn. Jarina, it is now your turn. Rowan, you are on deck.
I am going to look at Sora, and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just checking. At what level?
Level 3.
Level 3. Okay, I need you. I need you to roll a. This is going to be. This is going to be an ability check. So I need you to roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier to it.
8.
8. You cast Dispel Magic. It seems that the spell that is affecting Sora is a much higher spell level, and unfortunately, the Dispel Magic does not take effect.
Gotcha.
And you would feel this as you cast it, that it just had no effect on her as it just passes washed over her.
Okay, as a bonus action, I am going to cast a spiritual. Wait, how high up is he?
He's about 12 feet above you at this moment. He's 12 feet up and 5, 10, 15 feet away from you. So 15 feet away and 12 feet up.
Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna cast that spell.
Okay.
It's not gonna reach. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. You sure you don't want to move? You've got movement?
No, I'm gonna stay right there. But what I am sorry, I take back. I'm gonna do a bonus action, spare the dying on Sora.
Spare the dying?
Yeah, my
Okay.
cantrip. I
Okay.
have a bonus action for that one.
Oh no, yeah, no, I know. I was just curious. Okay. No problem. All right, Rowan.
Jeez.
Rowan saw Sora send her bolt flying at Galen and leapt on Sora.
So you're attacking Sora?
I'm gonna try to do a non-lethal attack, but I want to knock her prone.
Do you have an ability that allows you to do that?
I don't know. I jumped on a door to open it, so can I jump on Sora to knock her down?
You know what? I will say, because as a wolf, yeah, you just as a reminder, you have to have certain abilities to do certain things. I will allow most things, but I like when it comes to things that actually there are abilities for you to do that, it's a little iffy. So I will say this: you can grapple her to the ground, or you can attack her. You won't be able to just knock her over.
Okay, I'll attack her.
Okay. And yeah, you can still choose to like do damage, but it won't be the full damage that you normally do. It's up to you. So you're just gonna attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna do an attack, and if I do knock her prone, I want to do an action surge.
Okay. So you're gonna grapple her first.
Well, I've got, let's see, bite is a melee weapon attack.
Mm-hmm. You can grapple, which is a contested strength check.
Okay, it's not in the little wolf section, and I'm just looking for something that I could use.
Right. Well, that's the thing. You're kind of limited to what you can do.
Yeah. All right, so I'll do a bite attack.
Okay.
I'll try to make it non-lethal.
Okay. So just roll for your attack.
So it says 2d4 plus 2.
What did you roll to hit her?
Oh, it says to hit. It says hit 7 2d4 plus 2.
No.
And it's
No, you have to roll to hit her first, just like you would anything.
Okay.
So
I roll a 20.
A d20 and whatever the plus to the attack is. Plus what?
4.
Yeah, so d20 plus 4.
Don't worry, Sora, I didn't hurt you.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 1.
Oh yeah, no. You go to attack her, and she literally kicks you in the face. Sora, I need you to roll a d6 for me. Sora.
I guess
Yeah,
we're out of group
rolling.
inspirations.
No, we're not.
I don't want to use it on you.
I got a 1.
All right, you take 1 bludgeoning damage as she kicks you in the face. Rowan. All right, so that was your action. You take 10 damage, Sora, as Rowan sinks her teeth into your leg. And you feel completely justified now in your attack on Galen. Because clearly your friend here, Gozom Glosk, was right and is looking out for you.
Yeah. I snarl at the wolf in front of me.
Okay.
So.
All right, Rowan, is that it? You're done? You still have movement.
Well, I don't want to leave everyone alone in the room with a mad wizard and this crazy imp on the ceiling, so I guess I'm just going to stay put.
Okay. By the way, not an imp. He is actually your size, like the size of a humanoid, not an imp.
Okay, demon.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying it's definitely not an imp. It's not tiny.
Demony guy.
Alrighty. So, Rowan, that is the end of your turn. Sora, it is now your turn.
I cast magic missile at the wolf.
Okay, go for it.
I got a 6. I missed. Oh, no, wait.
No, it automatically hits.
Yeah. Hold on.
All right, so it's 3 darts.
Right.
With
and I just rolled 3 of them.
Okay.
Okay. So you got to give me a second because I do it individually.
Mm-hmm.
And it is 3 plus 1? Oh, please.
Well, here's what you do. Add all of the things that you got and then add 3 because it's 3 darts.
Okay, so she gets hit for 12.
You take 12 damage. How much AC does your wolf have? Not AC, hit points, I'm sorry.
I think he's got 13.
13? Okay, so you are still a wolf. With your wolf has 1 hit point left before you pop back.
No, he doesn't because I got kicked, so that was another point. So that's 13 exactly.
Oh, yeah. So you're immediately shunted back into your elven form, as you are no longer wild shaped. Let's get you back into the game. All right, but none of those points rolled over to you. So
I'm still at 41.
yes.
And I still have movement, right?
Yes, you do. You are being surrounded by all of these individuals.
I rush past in between Rowan and Leah. I jump on the bed in front to protect him.
Okay.
And I have everybody in front of me.
Can I take an attack of opportunity?
Leah, Rowan, and Jarina can take attacks of opportunity if you want to. You don't have to, but you can if you like.
I would like to.
Okay.
Yeah, I will as well.
Okay. Now, Sora, I will just I'm gonna let this go, but I'm just gonna say, you would not act any differently under this compulsion than you would if you were, in your right mind. So you wouldn't make stupid moves, right?
Well,
I'm just saying.
Well, you said before that I saw that he was completely right.
Mm-hmm.
So my initial instinct is to make sure that he's okay because apparently he's my friend.
Yep. Oh no, I get that. I just want to say, like, if you wouldn't do that with other NPCs to let them hit you, you probably wouldn't do it with them. I want you to kind of think in that mentality. So, but I'm gonna let this go. So, Jarina, what'd you get for to hit her?
I'm just going with an unarmed strike on this one.
Okay.
I got a 17 to hit.
I believe that does hit you, Sora. 17. Yeah. So how much damage does she take?
3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Rowan?
I rolled a 10. I don't think that hit.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit her. Leah, what'd you get?
It depends on which weapon I'm going to use. I'm going to go for...
You have to use a melee weapon or unarmed strike.
Melee weapon would be the rapier, and that would be... I rolled a 13, plus 8 is 21 to hit.
That does hit her. Yeah.
Is she engaged?
No.
Okay.
She's just running. It's a reaction attack.
Okay, 7 plus 5 is 12.
12. All right, so you take 12 piercing damage, Sora.
Can I yell something to her?
Yeah.
I'm going to yell to the room. We got to get her out of this room. Rowan, try to entangle her.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, Sora's still up, but not looking too hot. All right. Next up, Squall. There's clearly fighting going on in this room right now, but you can't see anything, not with that natural 1. But there's clearly fighting going on in this room, and it looks like a lot of movement going on. What do you want to do?
I want to make my way to the front door and get in the house.
Okay. So 30. Your full movement is 30, if I'm right.
Yeah, my Echo will follow me. 15.
Okay. Well, the front door is here.
Yep. Okay, got it. So
all right.
This should be like. Yeah, so it's about like that much. I guess I could dash.
Yeah, you can use an action to dash if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's as far as I got. So it's probably gonna be another turn before I get in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No worries. Next up, Galen. Leah, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna throw 2 daggers. I'm going to throw my dagger of +1 at the demon.
Okay.
$14.
Does not hit. You chuck the dagger, and he actually knocks it out of the air.
All right. I'm gonna throw another dagger at him again. This is
Okay.
just a regular one.
Okay.
Even worse. 13.
Yeah, he smacks this one out of the air as well and just starts chuckling.
Fuck. I'm gonna be next to Sora, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point and do Stunning Strike.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
That does 17 does hit Sora. Yeah.
Okay. So I've never done Stunning Strike before, so she takes the damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then she has to
Make
roll
a
con
saving
wisdom?
throw. No, con
Oh
saving
yeah,
throw.
yeah. Hold on. So she gets 11 damage.
Okay.
She takes 11 damage.
Doesn't matter, I'm down.
Yeah. She drops unconscious, bleeding out onto the bed.
And I use up a key point. Right?
Yes, because you were.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, because you were. Yeah, for stunning. You didn't use the stunning strike because she was already knocked unconscious, so you don't use that key point.
Okay.
That's the beauty. You can choose to use it if you should strike or not.
Okay. I don't suppose I can use a key point to just throw another dagger.
No.
Okay.
That's not how it works. Your flurry of blows are always unarmed strikes.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Well, I already used the bonus action, so that's my turn.
Okie doke. Alrighty. So that is your turn. Yeah, and you all just watched Sora just drop. Except for Squall. Squall's not in the room yet. Leah, it is now your turn.
So the guy's still up on the ceiling. Right. Sora's passed out on the bed. And Galen's on the bed next to Sora standing there.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take a shot at the demon in the ceiling. Oh, wait. Can I dip my short bow into the drugs? I have them in my hand because I was stashing them anyway.
No, they are under the bed now. You actually got to put them under the bed. You've already done that, so you don't have them in your hand. You can go for them if you want to, but you won't be able to. That'll be your action. You won't be able to actually shoot.
Yeah. Well, me and Galen kept some because we wanted to save. We saved some for Pumatsol. So I have that in my bag. Can I stick my arrow in and dip it?
That'll be your full action, because you are literally trying to coat an unfamiliar substance onto your arrow, and you're not sure. You're not sure how if it's going to stick or not.
I'm the one who has the sample for Pumat.
Well, we saved some too. We had designs on selling it.
Okay.
Yeah. We stashed it in the over.
I'm shocked and surprised.
I know. It's valuable. I mean, come on. So I'll take that as my whole action and then use my movement to find a place to hide.
Okay. Well, first off, as you're doing this as your action, I need you to make. This is gonna be interesting. I need you to make an intelligence check for me. And this is gonna determine how successful you are in coding this arrow with this unfamiliar substance to see if it will actually work.
I rolled a 13. Do I use my intelligence modifier?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 0. So I rolled a 13.
13. Okay. You are super unfamiliar with this with this. You know they're drugs. And it's dry. It's like a powder. So the only way you're gonna get this to stick onto your arrow is you gotta get some kind of moisture in the drugs and kind of like cake it onto the tip. That's the only way it's gonna stick, because it's very much like a grainy powder and almost rock rock candy, but there is some powdery to it. So that's what it's gonna take for you to do that. How you do, I need to know how you do that, if you're still gonna do that, but that figuring that out and testing that out is gonna take your full action.
All right, so there's chicken shit all over the place, right? Like guts and stuff?
It's under the bed. In this room, it's under the bed.
It's not on Galen or anybody? They
No.
were covered.
Galen smells like a whiskey factory. He cleaned himself off, the stuff off of himself. So it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do.
All right, Leah turns to Rowan and says, I don't want to hear a word. Hacks up a hairball onto the end of the arrow and sticks the powder to it that way. Cat style.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. You hack up the hairball, and yeah, you can get some of these drugs actually do like stick to it, and you feel like you'll probably be able to use this arrow next turn. Your next turn. So I will say you technically have a hair. I don't even know what you call this. This is a drug loogie. A drug loogie arrow. We're gonna call it a drug loogie arrow. I guess that's I don't know. I cannot wrap my head around this right now. That's
an effective weapon. It'll work.
All right. That brings us to the top of the round. It is Gozom Glosk's turn. He looks down at Galen, who's the closest one to him. Oh wait, no, not Galen, because he already tried this on Galen. Only one that he hasn't tried it on is Rowan. Rowan, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I thought she did.
No. She came into the room after Sora, and Sora was the first one that was affected.
Okay.
18.
18. You get this kind of ping in your head, but it quickly goes away. And he looks at you, Galen, and he says, "Run." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I gain advantage?
Nope.
So this isn't charm. This is like fear or something.
This is something else.
Here we go. 17.
17. For a moment, you feel like you need to run off the bed and run out of the room. And then you're just like, why do I want to do that? And that realization just kind of like snaps you out of it. Clearly frustrated, he then will fly over to the doorway, land slightly. Actually, he's not landing. He's just hovering in the doorway, but definitely within melee range of Jarina. And then he is going to, he's going to try and stab you with a spear twice, Jarina.
Okay.
All right. So the first roll, that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
As he is. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. That was a throw. Forget that. He is actually. He's gonna like try to, and as he begins to kind of run, like go to run the spear into you, you watch as the tip is now on fire.
Oh, it's on fire now. Yay.
So that is going to be, oh no, that was, all right. So yeah, it's a 24. It's the same thing. 24. So it does hit you. You take, 9 piercing damage and 3 fire damage. That's the first swing. He will do it again. That's gonna miss you. That's just a 10. So the second one will miss you. And then he will just kind of look at everyone and he'll go and just wave and just flies backwards into the other room. Jarina, you can take a melee attack against him if you'd like.
Yes. I am going to take my staff of flowers, and I'm going to attack him for spare the dying.
Okay. So you are stabilized. That will absolutely hit. All right. So how much does he take?
29 damage. It's a crit.
Holy shit. It was a crit. How was it a crit?
Because before I rolled 20 to hit plus 7.
Oh, so it was a natural 20. Okay.
Yeah, it was a natural 20.
Okay, so 29? Wow. Nice.
I've never done so much damage in my life.
That's awesome.
My hairball gave you inspiration.
So 29 dead. So as you hit him, you just watch as this beam of light just shoots out and hits him, and he just and you can see actually like there is like almost like a steam rising from him, and there is now a very, very clear glow to him. The next hit on him gets advantage. The next attack gets advantage on him because that's how guiding bolt works.
Hey, can I use my action surge again?
No, you got one action surge, and it's
okay.
Yeah. So, and that's only for.
I thought it would be too good to be true.
Yeah, you get that back after a long short rest. So, actually, no, I believe long rest. I'm sorry. Again, can't remember stuff today. It's just one of those days. I apologize. Alrighty. So, do you want to move anywhere? You have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the doorway.
Okay. Right at the doorway or past the doorway into the other room? Where to?
I'd like partial cover, so I just want to be like right in, like before the doorway.
All right, so there you go. Now you have a little bit of cover there, without a problem. All right, Sarah, you are taking a nice little nap right now. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, though, please.
Can I use a group inspo?
Sure.
Yes.
That was no better.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Squall, it is your turn. What would you like to? Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I think I just saw a Squall. Yeah, Squall. Galen, you're on deck.
All right, so I'm gonna make it to the front door. It's like right here.
Yeah. Actually, it would be right there.
Okay. Is it open?
You go to open it. There, it is locked.
Oh. I'm gonna have my Echo try to break that window right here.
Okay. Actually, I mean, easy enough. Like, there's like these broken wooden shutters. As he opens it, yeah, there's like broken glass and still kind of in the window pane. You don't even have to roll. It's easy enough to break this window. So you can just and it's kind of shattered. That'll be the action. But you don't have to roll for anything for that.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to have my Echo climb through.
Yeah, that's movement. But remember, he can't be more than 30 feet from you.
Right. I still have some movement. I have like. Okay, so like that should.
Okay.
Kind of like walking, because they kind of like walk in tandem. So like I'm just kind of like, it's weird.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you can make it in
does
there.
He successfully make it through?
Yeah, he makes it through the window. No problem.
Cool. Then I'm going to swap places with him.
Okay, go for it.
Oh dear.
It looked like you were getting a piggyback ride.
Yeah.
Felt like it. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, perfect. All right. As you enter this room, there is this disgusting smell of like burnt rubber, whiskey for some reason, It is just like an amalgam of just weird ass smells going on right now. And the rest of you can kind of hear broken glass, like glass breaking somewhere. And Squall, the door is open. You can see this like there is just this bright light coming from somewhere on the other side of this doorway. That's from the guiding bolt, but you can't see anything yet.
Okay.
But that's the only light that you can see in this area.
Okay.
Okay. So that Squall, Galen, you are up. Leah, you are after Galen.
Alright, so I'm gonna run up on him. So right there should be good, I think, because that's 25 feet.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
And I'm just going to attack this guy. So I have advantage.
On your first attack on him, yes, because of the guiding bolt.
.24 to hit.
That does hit.
That does 9 damage.
9. What are you hitting him with?
I lost my quarterstaff. I don't have a magic knife. So I'm just hitting him with my fists.
With your fists? You're level 6 now, right?
Yes.
Give me 1 second. I just want to check something real quick.
I do d6 damage.
Oh no, that's not what I'm looking at. I just want to check something really quickly. Patience and stuff around. Deflect missiles. Okay. Yeah. So you said 9 damage.
Yes.
Okay. He only takes 4. And when you hit him, you feel like you're hitting a rock. And as you kind of hit him, you just
nice try.
Then in that case, I'm going to use a key point and do stunning strike again.
Well, you have to hit him again. Yeah, you got to hit him again first, and then you can use stunning strike. So flurry of blows will cost you a key point.
That's a 10. I'm sure that punch misses.
Yeah, as this time as you punch, he literally just grabs your fist and pushes it away.
I'm going to use a key point and do flurry of blows.
Okay.
17.
He grabs your fist again, spins you around. He is very strong. No effect.
14. None of them hit.
Yeah, this time he just kind of looks at you, shaking his head, chuckling, and he just uses his wings to just dodge out of the way and then back towards you. You still have movement if you want to take it, or do you want to stay where you're at?
That fucking sucks. All right. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Leah, it is now your turn.
So since I'm in the doorway and he's in my line of sight, I'd like to turn around and shoot my crossbow bolt at him.
Yeah, go for it.
And you would have sneak attack because he is engaged with me for merit.
Awesome. So I rolled a 12. 12 plus 8 is 20.
That does hit.
So the first d6 plus 5, I rolled a 4 plus 5 is 9, and then I get 3 more d6 for sneak attack. Five, 4, and 6, so 15.
15 altogether?
15 and 9, I guess.
So 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are dealing some good damage. Yeah, as the bolt hit, he's... is this your loogie drug arrow that you just shot at him? Okay. So it does hit. He does take that damage. But with the drugs that you have no idea what it does. All right, this is going to be very, very interesting. All right, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm going to use one of my DM inspirations. Better. You watch Galen as the arrow hits him. And he's like, "Ugh, ugh," and he clearly takes the damage. And then all of a sudden, you see veins starting to bulge in his arms. And he starts to take a deep breath. He starts breathing very heavy, and it looks like his muscles are starting to swell.
Oh, great. He's got roid rage.
You're not sure what happens yet, but he still did take all. Oh wait a minute. What your crossbow, is your crossbow magical? Or is
I don't know.
Is it just a regular crossbow? Is it a +1 or anything like that?
It's no, it's just a regular ranged weapon.
Okay.
I think. I mean,
so he took the damage, but it doesn't look like he took as much damage as he should have.
Question.
Yes.
Monks at level 6 can do magic damage.
That's what I was trying to look, and I didn't see it on your sheet.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was level 6.
No, I think that's level 7, but I will double check just to be on the safe side. Hold on a second. Yeah, because I think the last time we talked about it. Oh no, you're absolutely right. No, you have key empowered strikes. So I will give him the four extra. So he will take that. Yeah. So you do have magic fists now. Yes. That was my fault. I looked and I didn't see it, but it is there now. Okay.
I have another question.
Yes.
I have something called Whales of the Grave.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to use this on the same opponent, or does it have to be a different one?
It has to be a different opponent.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Okie dokie. He's looking a little rough, but for some reason now he's like, there's a lot of stuff happening to him. You're not exactly sure what it is. And that is Leah. Sorry, Leah, you have movement if you want to take it.
I'm just gonna duck out of the doorway a little bit, so
Okay.
I'm not a sitting duck.
All right. So a couple of things are going to happen right now. So it is top of the round. It is now Glosk's turn. You watch Galen as, using his wings, he flips/flies over your head to land behind you. He will now try to spear you twice from behind. That is going to be the first hit will be that misses. That's a 10. Second attack will be a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay, you will take 8 piercing damage and 3 fire damage. And as you look at him, after he yanks the spear out of you, he smiles, and you watch as he shifts his face, and you are staring at yourself.
So he's staring. So I'm staring at my disguised self.
Whatever you look like right now, he looks exactly like you.
Hey, that's my look.
And I will say, for the purposes of this, the only ones who could have saw that happen was Jarina and Rowan. Okay. You don't even see the spear in his hand anymore. And as that happens, and he begins laughing and chuckling at you in your own voice, that is where we're going to call it for the evening. Good game, guys.
That was awesome.
That was good. That was really good. Wait, what? You're not even in the house. How are you gonna die?
Nah, I'm not.
He's in the house. He got in the house.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's right. You're in the house. You're in the house.
Now I'm in the house, but I can't see what's happening.
Oh yeah. By the way, Squall. After Galen hit him, the guiding bolt aura dissipated, and it is now completely dark.
Great.
So unfortunately, yeah, it is just everybody is using dark vision at this point, unless light goes on.
Except for me, yeah.
Except for you. So yeah. But you saw where the light was coming from, and you know that the door was open. So you can still make your way that way. That's not a problem. But yeah, there's interesting stuff going on. You got Sora. Sora's down, but not out. Well, out. But like not dead is what I'm trying to say. She's not.
Sora, you're on a comfy bed. You're not on a cold hard floor.
Just taking a nap.
Yeah.
She just saw Galen and a fist, and then she was just on the. And then she's got to wake up this morning on a bed.
But yeah. So and then now there are 2 Galens. A lot of crazy shit happening. You guys are fighting evil chickens. Like, I love D&D so much. This is crazy shit. But all right, so it is late. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry we ran so late, but I want to thank my players. Great game, everybody. I hope you guys have fun. I had a blast. That was so much fun. I can't wait to see what happens next week. But yeah, I want to do some quick shout outs, and then we're gonna call it for the evening. Again, thank you so much to my players. I love you guys so much. I'm so glad I get to DM for you. This is so much fun. All right, so quick shout outs. Ginger, thank you for following the channel. Appreciate you. We love you so much, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Shade Man, thank you for buying a Wizard Mafia t-shirt. That's awesome. And Zero, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Shade Man. Shade Man, I hope you enjoy your sub for the month. And Grant Wilson, of course, being awesome all the time, resubbing for 10 months. We love you so much, Grant. Thank you so much. Glad to see you. I hope you had as much fun as we did. I hope you all had as much fun as we did. Also, would absolutely like to thank my patrons from Patreon for their support. And want to thank all of you who have stuck around this late to watch all of the chicken mayhem, the chicken terror, and yeah, I'm just gonna milk the chicken stuff as much as I can because all the chickens seem to be dead. So I will do that. But that was so much fun. I can't wait to see what happens next week. And again, thank you all for being so patient. I know, like last week, some of you were waiting to see what would happen. We weren't there. Again, I just want to reiterate that sometimes life happens, schedules happen, people get sick. A lot of people have been getting sick lately because of the surge of all of the craziness that's happening. So unfortunately, sometimes we're gonna have to not stream, not play a game. But also for mental health reasons as well. Self-care is very important. We have to take care of ourselves, and sometimes it's just not fair to the people that we're playing with if we push ourselves too hard. We make the game less enjoyable, and that's not fair to us. If we do that, especially me as a DM, it's not fair if I do that to my players. I want everybody to have as much fun. It's also not fair to you because you want to watch the craziness and be entertained. And it's hard to be entertained when you see people like, okay, I need you to roll initiative now, or just general, like you can tell that people are not 100% into it. So thank you so much for being patient and understanding when it comes to all of that. It really does mean a lot that you are, and then you still come back. So it means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to my players as well. So thank you for that. So again, with that, as we always do, we always try to raid off to someone who is not only a supporter of what we do, but is somebody who is deserving of support as well. So please don't leave right away. We will be raiding somebody else when we end the stream. Please follow them if you're not already following them. Say hello in chat if you're so inclined. But at the very least, do what you're doing now. Just watch them. That support is very important. If that's all that you can do, that's enough. All right. So please do that if you can when we raid off. And remember, please be kind to yourself. Please be kind to others. Remember to support. Let's keep supporting each other in the things that we love and the things that we do, because that's how we get through life, is by supporting each other and being there for each other. We love you very much, and we will see you next time. Take care.